Good morning, Chad. And let's continue Pathfinder Kingmaker. Oh, winter is already come. Right? We have plenty of things to do. We just arrived from the barbarian battle. And I have dozen of quests. So, the twice-born warlord. It's a triumph. The barbarian hordes retreated as soon as they saw our troops, and the grateful rest of rulers announced that they were ready to recognize our baroness as queen. There is only one bit of news. The mad Armagh still roams somewhere in our lands, and he seems to have found the tomb of his past incarnation. There, he believes he will gain the power of Gorum, which will make him invincible. Yes, looks like it's best we postpone the celebration and take care of this matter at once. The last tomb is called Lost, because it's not easy to find. How can we locate it? Perhaps it is better to return to the capital and consult with the best minds of the barony. Myself, for example. Oh, okay. Hi, Supercell. So, coronation. Sooner or later, everyone gets what they deserve, both villains and heroes. Before our baroness, their cherished, go down, the northern neighbors, the Aldori and the Sortolas, recognized her as an equal. And now everything that separates the ruler of the stolen lands from the cherished crown is a formality, the crowning ceremony. But before we can devote ourselves to preparations, we must put an end to everything that threatens our barony. Could it be the happy end after all the stuff? I actually doubt that the twice-born warlord is final boss. Deal with Armagh the Twiceborn. What is some news from the north? Armagh the Twiceborn is looking for his own ancient tomb to become one with his heritage and become stronger than ever. If this happens, it will be much more difficult to deal with the barbarians, so we need to stop him now. Actually, he is now useless, but people following him. And actually, if I remember correctly from the books, this Armagh was killed by goddess, but by goddess followers, but still. And actually, Gorum himself used his soul and put it in his sword. So actually the new fake Armagh can take this sword and probably somehow can obtain this soul. Or maybe he will become a real Armagh after that. And that can be the problem, because no one can stop him before the goddess. Okay. Deal with the bloom in the stone lands. It's unbelievable. Monsters associated with the bloom begin to appear in the stone lands again. Okay, we deal with it already. Deal with... Okay, Blood Cannon. Amira's last encounter with her tribe ended in bloodshed and scandal. She pretended for a long time that she had no interest in news about her friend Nilek. But as soon as we got word that the Six-Pair tribe was attacking Brewer together with the Tiger Lords, Amira surged to their rescue. We should look after the quick-tempered barbarian so she doesn't mess things up again. And so it was Victoria, the Tiger Lords returned to Amira, Armagh has disappeared, and most important, Nilek is safe and sound. She asked Amiri to visit her at the new Six Bears camp. I hope this meeting will end more happily than the last one. Have we Amiri in the capital here? So we must take it for this meeting. All right. Okay. What should I do first? Probably visit the throne room. Then I will decide. Okay. Maybe I should speak with Tristan after all the... after all what happens. After betrayal. Maybe he can tell me something useful. I don't know. I can know more about his story with Nerissa. Probably about Nerissa. Okay. How's this Nerissa story? How did she capture you? My overconfidence and my foolishness are to blame for that. Once I believed I deserved much more than solar frame goddess assigned to me, and eventually I paid the price for my pride. But how did you get to Galarian? I've been driven amongst the worlds when I noticed something strange. How should I describe it? It was like something had pierced time and matter, leaving a slight trace. I should have turned back and told my breathing about my discovery. But I was sure I was able to find a reason of the strange phenomenon by myself, so I decided to go for it alone. So it was curiosity. The trace led me to Galarian, to the Temple of the Elk, and right into Nerissa's hands. She proved to be much stronger than I and defeated me in a heartbeat. Before I had time to realize what was happening, she put me into magic slumber, filled with nightmares and visions. Supercell, this game officially between 120 hours and 160 hours. And mostly this time not accurate if you didn't with all the quests, reading all the books and other stuff. So yeah, probably this is the hugest RPG of all time. If you not mention MMORPG that develops for many years after, like Elder Scrolls Online. So single player RPG, this one definitely the hugest one, even bigger than Skyrim or Witcher 3, even with all DLC. So what did Nerissa do to make you serve her? Tristan hesitates. She threatened she'd destroy my immortality and deprive me of my divine powers once and for all. I didn't dare to confront her. It was in her power to kill me, and then I'd go to Pharasma instead of my goddess. Of course, it all proved to be a lie, but you should understand me. When I awoke from my slumber, I already was trapped in a mortal body, and this crazy thing bragged her power over me and threatened me with eternal damnation. Such pathos. You mentioned Nerissa sending a vision to Chod. Tristan touched his face. It is so. Her goal was to orchestrate our meeting, and she knew nothing better but to deceive a faithful servant of Eristal with the hope of forgiveness. Tricks and frauds are her specialty, indeed. The magical folk was her doing as well. She wanted you to go where she needed you to be, wanted to go you trust, to gain your trust, fill your mind with lies, set you up for the fight with the Stag Lord. She fooled us all, playing our feelings of fate and duty, and I played my part in his heinous act. And why didn't you tell me who you were right away? Nerissa demanded unconditional submission. I couldn't. I didn't dare to confront her and put my divine sparkle at stake. A single step in the wrong direction, Nerissa would destroy the very essence of me. She forbade me to uncover my true identity and made me do what she wanted me to help her create that flower, to plant it. But she never forbade me to help her fight the bloom. This is a weak excuse, but I did all I could to make sure my deeds won't do as much harm as she expected. And do you know what she's looking for? Why does she make all these plots and schemes? Alas, no. Nerissa trusts no one. She is reluctant to share her plans even with her sisters. You have to expose her plots and schemes by yourself. Alright. Alright. So, let's continue finally. Actually, almost zero new information. Imagine that, Queen! You know, I always believe in you. You keep it up, and who knows, in a couple years you might even become an emperor. But the Tarmac, he and those creepy sisters barely managed to find the tomb. How are we going to find it? I mean, I suppose I have a bit of an idea, but I'm not sure. What do you mean, how? The same way we always do. We pack our things and go find it. The tomb's well hidden. Over the centuries, no one but Armak has found it, and it took him forever. If we go wandering around without a clue, we could still be looking till the end of time. Before we go, we need some leads. We could ask the Tiger Lords. Sorry, but that's a dead end. I already chatted them up a bit, and they know about the same as we do. And the tomb is somewhere in Glenborn Uplands. And Glenborn is, well, you know, big. Like, really big. One of the harshest regions of the Stone Lands. If not the entire river kingdom, the region of Glenborn, also called the Glenborn Uplands, is characterized by rolling black hills, tall grey grass, and tangled scrub. There is a little shelter to be found in this unforgiving land. Wildlife, including beetles, snakes, rodents, and rigid wolves. But it is said that rides of manticores have taken to the region, ranging from the Brantland Mountains across the hills of Glenborn and into Numeria. Not the best place in the world, definitely. Alright. Also, I have scouts we can send to Glenborn Uplands. They can score out the location for us. Seriously, you have your own scouts? Well, I don't know why I'm so surprised. You're soon to be the queen. Fine, then let them search. Alright. And what was this idea of yours? Go ahead and share. It can't hurt. Probably. Remember that forsaken Voron fortress where the sisters had held up. There is a huge library there. Hundreds of ancient books, maybe 1,000. I bet there is something about Armak's tomb in there somewhere. But who's going to read through it all? You'd need to hire a whole army of scholars. I doubt I have an army of scholars. Alright, I will give the orders. Let's do it then. Let's find the tomb. We have to hurry. Who knows what Armok might do? Given enough time there. Yeah. Oh, who is this? So huge. And actually weird. Dismal silence hangs in the hall as the figure of a new visitor appears at the door. He is taller than anyone else present. It seems to be made of subtle folds and sharp angles, from his metal mask to his scarlet cape, and he literally reeks of evil, cold, calculating, unrelenting. The Forefather. Greetings to the ruler of this land. An expressive male voice carries across the hall. The visitor bows politely. I've come from afar to discuss a matter of considerable importance, and I hope for a civilized conversation. Let me introduce myself. I am called the Forefather, and I serve the illustrious Queen Mahatahawach. I am a devil. Oh. Instead of killing him, let's speak. So, what brings you here? I came simply to pay my regards to lawful ruler. It is my manner to conduct myself in this way. The devil makes a few gestures and says something indistinguishable. Both he and you seem to be enclosed in an invisible ring. The outside world shines through dimly. Its sounds are barely audible. A modest precaution. Others should not hear what I have to say. I have news of someone you know, young Kanira and Kalikia. One of them is in great danger, and they both share a single fate. They must have told you by now of the Soul Eater who killed Kanira. I should imagine that by disclosing their secret and true names to you, the poor children deprived Kanira of protection from this deadly foe. The Soul Eater has picked up her scent and will soon be here. You will need my help to deal with it. Yeah, probably he is like father for her. I don't know. Is English hard to learn in your opinion? Probably not. I don't know. I can't compare it with anything. Actually, no. I learned Francais as a second language before, so I'm not sure. Damn, that's cats. It is sick. The hissing, roaring, and running. Stop it, please. Okay, so I don't know. Actually, learning English not that hard, but at first, I don't know, hours, days, weeks, months, there is a barrier between you and language. You see it like something different from yours language. Something that you can't understand, that you struggle to understand, that you, like a wall. You always must smash it, and only then you can understand. But after some time, actually this wall still exist even if you fully understand each word, if you can translate it, but still this wall exists. But after some practice it just disappears and you almost see no difference between your language and English or probably other language. And if you speak on English, especially if you speak on English, you start thinking some parts of thoughts on English too. So, and it's not actually weird, it's very natural. At least in my feelings. Okay, let's continue. So, what I must do with this devil? It's time to learn Russian. Or maybe Chinese. Chinese probably the best variant. So, what is your interest in Kanira and Kaliki? My interest in these lost children is special. I would even say familial. It's my blood that runs in their veins. A long time ago, I gave a night of passion to a young follower of Malatahala called. Her soul has writhed in agony in the flames of hell for many ages, and yet I still feel like a joy when I see the offspring of our aliens walking the sunlit lands of Kadira. I am their forefather, and not only by name. And what's so special about this solitaire? I've killed worse beasts before. This solitaire is more ancient and far stronger and more evil than any other like it. It knows Kanira's name and will follow her relentlessly. If you refuse my help, both you and the girls will have to remain on close guard day and night, waiting for it to appear to attack. And believe me, the devil seemed to chuckle. Even so, you will not be prepared when it strikes. So what do you suggest? I can lure the Soul Eater to appear in the right time and place. I will know a way to be rid of it once and for all, without any fuss. If you are willing, then come with Kaliki to the barrens at the southern border of the Canelands. It must be Kaliki. We cannot risk her sister being found. We will meet there and resolve the matter once and for all. Seems I have no choice. Because I have nothing about them. And if Kaliki will agree to go to this place, so why not? Fine, I will come to the agreed place. The devil makes another half ball. I enjoy dealing with the reasonable and civilized mortals. So long. Interesting guess. At least my carpet is safe. Oh, damn, I didn't saw it. You know, we have no HBO in Russia, only Netflix. Of course, we have Russia version, but I wanna see in original. So Russian definitely easier than Chinese, 100%. Even if we talk probably about common Chinese, not the all 5 variants of it. The fire stick, eh? Nope. But I have fire devil in my throne room. Don't concentrate on the tenebral depths. Yeah, we should visit it. Instantly search for Mox Tomb. Unexpected visitor arrived in the castle. Oh, I can imagine it. This one was here some days, probably weeks, while I was dealing with Armak and other dudes. Amazon Fire Stick. Nope. Also, we have one on Netflix. Not any anime services or series services or film services. We have ours, of course, but they not as good actually. So, here we go. An outstanding local mage made an important magical discovery. He's going to Upson to present his research to his foreign colleagues. There is no doubt that this will enjoy glory and wealth there. But if he could be persuaded to stay and work for the crown, his research could advance the knowledge of the local magicians. And our local magician actually busy now. Military outrage. Some soldiers on leave have been bullying the peasants. Regular clashes have been occurring in the streets and towns. Such brutality gives the army a bad name, and these fights will end up in a massacre sooner or later. The peasants have been forming gangs to catch and punish the drunken soldiers one by one. It's time to put an end to this. Yeah, definitely. Hunting season. A royal elk was spotted in the forest. Another one. Okay. They are all busy. Courses, even bunch of them. Research it the Tristan. 90 days. Okay, the face sisters. And them. Research into the nature of courses. Tristan. Just look at it. I have 2 of them. Because of this bug with Tristan. And I've spoken twice. Hello? Okay. My Tristan course twice. Find mention of Armag's Tomb. Specialists in the divine and arcane are joined with their collectors and bards to attempt to discover the location of Armag's Tomb. The library of the abandoned keep could provide some useful information. Find any hint on the location of Armag's Tomb. Send your best scouts to search for the Armag's Tomb. It's a difficult task. The barbarians have already been searching for months, but we can pick up their trail and catch up with them. 30 days. 13 days. Should I use both of them? I have no idea. Lost Dwarven knowledge. We found a secret section of the library in the abandoned cave. What secret does it hide? Okay, 45 days. Probably some interesting secrets. Well, I don't want to use this stick. I actually have no idea. What is it? But if it's this some kind of tablet, I don't really want to use it. So regions. Because Darren Normarsh is a part of a kingdom. Oh, finally. But what about the Eastlands? You can grab Tours of Lebanese and Dunsword for some reason. And even this region. Look at it actually. I don't see a Brevoy. Oh. That's a bug. Glenborn. 1,000 voices. This is another forest. Probably this nearest here. Maybe not. On the fire stick, yeah. I have no idea. Alright. Advisors. Yeah, I can back out Tristan. Alright. Can I do something with him? He can do Erica. This is just an opportunity. Like actually this one too. Okay. Can do this one. And after a few days I can start the searching. Okay. Now I have some time to maybe to go into the depths. Maybe to deal with some side quests. Probably better to deal with the side quests. And only then go to the depths. Maker here. Also I have many things from Storyteller. So probably I can do something useful. I brought some relics. Any worth of a story? Symbols, leaves, cycle coins, tribal fetish. Find all 5. It seems finally all the items from Fallen Soldier set. Light darkness underground, bronze blades clashing, the cold blood of serpent folk and the hot blood of cyclops mingle on a stone floor. And something else. Fear, desperation, agonizing shame. The owner of the species was not to be invited, Avaira. Give me the items you've collected, and I'll tell you the story of the fallen soldier. Alright. Something else. Find the rest 5. Find all 5. Alright. I would be happy to trade the whole set of items for their story. Can you hear it calling to us? Let us hurry. Alright, tell me about the fallen soldier. I feel the damp cold of a dungeon, weapons clanking. I smell blood and soldiers' fought clothes. There is a dull pain in my muscles and awareness, and endless awareness on the verge of desperation. I am a Cyclops, a soldier of the 19th Unbending Legion of the Golgan Empire. We travel the Darklands with the mission of clearing the middle levels of the southwest sector of Serpent Folk. Over the course of the mission, we've lost a third of our contingent. Our rations run low, and our morale lower. I've heard several soldiers secretly tell each other they've lost any hope of returning home. But I stand strong. I will do whatever I must to return home alive, for the sake of my wife and child. But each new march, each new battle, deals on the thought that I will ever see them again. I pray for the sun's protection and guidance. And can the great luminary even hear me down here? Why are you thinking about the sun? They actually worship death. Why his thoughts about wife, child, son, not about death, and about the glory after it? That's weird. Alright. right, Gogan. I thought the Cyclops Empire was called Coloran. Coloran? Never heard of it. The storyteller face twitches, and his normal voice returns. Coloran was founded by Gogan refugees several centuries later. As for why they were refugees at all, well, we'll learn that soon enough. The storyteller's face relaxes again as he returns to the story. How long have you been on your mission? Cut off from the sun and the moon, we count time by daily marches. I've lost track completely. It feels like we've spent an eternity in this underground fell. Could it be that when I return my son will be a graying old man with sons of his own, and them sons themselves? No, I must avoid these venomous thoughts. Do you worship the sun? Yes, of course. Do you know what rises Cyclops above the animals and other two-legged savages? The Cyclops face has one eye, a single orb just like the sun in the sky during the day, or the moon at night. We built majestic temples to prize the luminaries, and in return they report us with prophetic visions. The lesser races may roam in the dark, but the Cyclops are capable of seeing truth. Interesting. Maybe it was before all this death cult. Why do we wage war against the serpent folk? By the order of our empress, the Lectin never does. With her own hands she destroyed their den near Gargatar and beheaded their leader. The dragons will be ours soon. Maybe once we've purged it of serpent folk we can find a way to bring some sunlight down here. Go on. Our mission continues. We have lost half our contingent, but we still have no orders to turn back. The soldiers' desperation is becoming open indignation. If we were outside in this situation, I am convinced half the unit would have deserted by now. But here we are, and there is nowhere to run. I listen to the soldiers talking, and I don't like what I hear. This underground hell has changed them. They don't look to the luminaries for help anymore. Rumor has it that some of them have secretly begun praying to the serpent folk's gods. Worse than barbarism, this is pure insanity. But wasn't this mission itself insane in hindsight? Okay. What been to the serpent folk worship? I don't know, and I don't wish to. Who could possibly be worthy of worshipping in these fetid catacombs where sunlight can never reach? Devils or demons? If I had to guess. You've seen some of their unholy shrines. They were enough to make even seasoned veterans sick. Plate skins, bowls of blood and entrails, altars made of bones, and this done to their own kin, to other serpent folk. I can't imagine what they do to their captives. Did you kill many serpent folks? I think so. I don't know the exact numbers. That field that doesn't practice honest combat. They move through secret passages to ambush us, attacking from behind or above or below. We've decimated many of their nests, but they still keep coming. Interesting. Go on. The Legion rebelled. An officer caught some of the soldiers offering sacrifice to the serpent folk's gods, and he ordered them arrested and executed. But he had no idea how deep the contagion had spread. Many soldiers refused to follow his orders. The groups stood facing each other, swords bared, loyalists against traitors. I should stand by my commanding officer, die beside him, as the loyal soldier of the Empire. But I'm scared. Oh, son, I'm so scared. I don't want to die here underground. I want to see my wife and son again. I couldn't say a single word. I couldn't even move while they butchered our commanding officer and the soldiers who remained loyal to him. And that couldn't save me from what happened next. They declared the slaying as sacrifices to the serpent folk gods, and each of us had to taste the flesh of the sacrificed or share in their fate. Salty blood runs down my lips. I choke down slimy meat and clap my hands to my mouth to keep myself from puking. Sun and moon can't help us here, and I raise my prayer to new gods. My legs won't hold me, so I kneel, and I feel them. I feel they're here, with me. They stand around me, their cold palms on my forehead, and my fear subsides. I return home. Isn't that what I was praying for? That's why they start worship death. Or maybe horsemen of apocalypse. Want to end up executed for treason? Not if they never learn of it. We all agreed on the story. We tell our commanders when we returned. Our operation was successful. The Legion suffered heavy losses. The commanding officer was killed in action. So the next in command took his place and ordered us to head back. We did, that's all. Do you still sacrifice Cyclops? Just once or twice. Now we try to capture serpent folk alive and sacrifice them instead. I have even developed a taste for snake meat. The underground gods turned away from that scum. They never follow. The new followers are far superior. Such power and glory these new gods can bring to their empire. We could even change Aslan itself. Go on. On the upper levels, we rejoined the main force of our army. We reported the cleansing operation as a success. No one doubted our story of the officer's glorious death. Not that I'm surprised. It seems our legion wasn't the only one to accept the protection of the underground gods. Some soldiers even prayed to them openly, and our superiors turned a blind eye to it. Finally, I make it back to the surface. I breathe fresh air deep into my lungs. Like a crimson eye, the huge ball of light glares down on me from the sky. I shut my eye, for I am no longer used to sunlight. Tears run down my face. No matter, it's alright. I'll be home soon. I must thank the gods for my safe return. Maybe my son would make a good sacrifice. And what happened to Golgan after that? As so often happens, while the serpent folk may have lost the war with the Cyclops, they won victory over their souls. Soon dark clouds spread throughout the Golgan Empire, replacing the traditional worship of celestial deities. Sacrifice of Cyclops, public tortures, and ritual cannibalism became commonplace. The empire began to decay. How was Coloron founded? Seeing the empire dying, some Cyclops fled to what is now known as Iberia. They hoped to preserve the culture of old Golgan to build a new country free of the dark cults. But as before, the contagion was already too deep. Coloron proved to be just a lesser copy of Golgan. And then the Earthfall came. Skies have fallen down into the Cyclops civilization, along with so many others. Earthfall. Earthfall is a name given to the cataclysmic event in which a swarm of meteorites impacted Galerian in 5293. It resulted in the destruction of the human empires of Thassilon and Azaland, which were consumed by earthquakes and massive tidal waves, and the creation of the Inner Sea. The cloud of dust thrown up by Earthfall's impacts settled in Galerian upper atmosphere and blotted out the sun for 1000 years, creating the Age of Darkness. So, thank you for the story. Alright, Livium. Interesting story. So let's go for the quest. Matter of principle. If I understand the barons correctly, we need to go with Kalekia to the barons near the southern border of the kingdoms. There we'll deal with the horrible soul eater. But by the way, who is Kalekia? Yeah. So, yeah, we have some time. What about the curse? It's still counting. Interesting. Alright, obliteration. Also, I must deal with the mollusk and greenstone. The jeweler meme who is staying in the village by the lake several step wants you to find her an emerald. Militia already has some then. Bodycraft. Sharon wants to talk somewhere there aren't any witnesses around. What does he want to discuss? Grim that a humble is afraid to speak. And also companion quests. Damn, so many quests. Okay. Let's go for the side quests first. Also, I should visit Bokin probably. Alright, leave. Should I take someone special? I'm not sure. Okay, accept. Thousand barons. Okay, probably I should take Kanekia because it's very close. Alright, center, back, and take Kanekia. Okay, throne room and take it. Instead of icon, Kalekia. Why can't I choose it? Okay. Probably I should speak with him to switch from Kanira to Kalekia. Kineticist. Next. I should raise him level. I'm not sure. What should I take? Okay. Okay, heavy armor, good option. She has high intelligence, actually. High dexterity. Okay, I don't need the knowledge. I don't know. What should I take? Okay, let's take deflector also. 'Cause why not? Perception. Yeah. This is users. This one too. Actually, I have no idea. What should I take for him? Rapid shot. It doesn't work like that. Alertness also. But focus. Can I focus on kinetic blast? Yeah. Cyclone. Detonation cyclone. Rebel fusion. She's air fire. But this one only for fire blast and flame blast. Turn spindle. Magnetic infusion. Okay, let's take Cyclone, I guess. Sandstorm, Blizzard, Blast, Air Blast. Each one she has. Air and Fire. I guess it's Plasma. Okay, let's take Kinetic Blade instead. Actually, eruption not the best way to use it. The flame, fire, magma, steam. She has no steam, she has plasma. Magnetic infusion. When an infusion blast deals damage to a foe, attacks made with metal weapons against that foe receive +4 bonus. Like a debuff. Spindle. Element universal. Wall universal. Detonation. Fire. Plasma blast, fashion fusion. But this is not it. Torrent. Maybe I should take Torrent at least. Like a lion. I don't need anything for him. this one. Okay. She already has some adaptations. Okay, let's take just another one. Okay, finally. So frustrating to level up someone who you will never use. Okay, let's go here and speak with Kanira. This is definitely a winter. Another one. So, can I speak with her? How can I switch her? Maybe she has a skill. Yeah. Go for Kalika. And now I should raise the level of Kalika. At least she's double water. Which one is the blast it is? Cold blast. Okay. So water, cold and ice. Which one is composite? Seems ice. Okay. It's on index and constitution mostly. Spindle. I don't need it. Potion is so weird, but I can use Antagon at least. Skill focus. Nope. The snake. As a standard action, I can force slippery water or ice, creating any of the effects of the grease spell for 1 round. I don't need anything of it. Okay, let's just take a blind fight. At least. Open focus. Kinetic blast. Chain infusion. Your kinetic blast chills their force to the bone, making their movements sluggish. Whenever an infused blast deals cold damage to a foe, that foe is staggered for 1 round. Alright, let's take it. There's something useful. Kinetic revivification. Can bring an ally who died within 2 rounds back from the dead with your kinetic healer, while tenant, similarly to the Brace of Life spell. Probably I should take it. Nothing better than this. Okay. Finally. What with your items?
And I shall answer.
Light armor +1. Use at least this one. Okay. So better than nothing. Okay. Masks of the Wild Fist. Okay, let's pick with the mask. What was that relic you spoke of? Can I help you fix it? Mask swells with pride. It's a hammer, name obliteration. Hold it with both hands. Whatever you hit, the only thing left there will be a greasy spot. I gave it to my son when it got too heavy for me. He named it Nibbler. You see, its head has beak like wedges made of innobrix. Innobrix is a very hard celestial metal. It cuts through iron like a knife cuts through butter. It was a fine hammer. Nobody knows how many skulls it cracked. It broke the day my son was killed. The hammer's head cracked all over from a magical blow. It needs to be reforged. But where can I possibly get any innobrix? Without that, the hammer is just an ordinary sledge. You can use it to hammer in posts, or tie it to your neck and drown. The Technic League is bound to have some. If you come across one of their camps, you might find innobrix there. So, we'll speak later on, probably. So, Varask requires innobrix to reforge his breaker. It is said and done. The Technic League already have their technic hands on all the stock of celestial metals within their considerable reach. Perhaps there is some innobrix in their camp in distant lands. Maybe no. Okay, priests, citizens, maybe someone else. Another.
The path is clear.
Nothing special. Okay, let's go next. Finally to the devil. And to the soul eater. As I always said, but above than sorry. So you! Kalika folds her arms on her chest and glares at the devil. How rude, girl. The forefather doesn't seem insulted. I thought you were old enough to understand what little meaning there is in such labels as good and evil. Didn't the evil devil help you and your sister? Didn't the followers of the good goddess despise you? Anyway, now it's not the time for long conversation. I promised you a chance to get rid of the Soul Eater once and for all, without any fuss. The time is now. The devil makes a sweeping gesture forward. Hello, Gagan. What is this noise, Naiho? Are you trying to annoy me by pouncing rocks with the pot? I'm not doing anything. But I can hear it. Watch out. This is definitely a Soul Eater. The sweet teeth, no, no. I am so upset, my dear. I used my mastery of illusions to fool the slow-witted Soul Eater. It will get its victims, 3 of them in fact, and it will believe that it captured and killed Chimera. And then it will leave, and your problem is solved. Kalecki looks at you, eyes filled with despair. Please, Avaira, we have to save them. What if we summon Kanira? The creature will be drawn to her, and we will be able to kill it. And then my sister. Oh, Nadius, I don't know what to do. Follow your heart, of course. Isn't that the sort of tried wisdom you all love to repeat? I can't put the lives of the sweeties above Kanira's, or vice versa. Let it be decided by combat. Come, what may. Alright then, let's hurry. So let's hurry. Finally. I can just kill it. And probably save them. Maybe not. Maybe it's too late. He's now a bit less smart. So, 15 level, 200 hit points, and many resistances. Immunities. Spell immunity to magic missile twice. Okay, so, Tristan, what can you do except a fireball? Probably haste. Alright, Dragongarm. Just straight right. Run to him. Okay. Nice action, yeah. Swinging with his knife. Okay. But I can do the same. Can she charge? Nope. Okay, just come closer to make some attention. And I can use lightning. Not very useful. So, extended range. Empower it. Gather power. Actually, this one. Oh, unexpected result. Summon more of them. Okay, I can do another turn or what? That's weird. Okay, let's focus this one again. No! So bad. Okay. I can do eruption on both of them. And they should go back. Stop killing them! Damn you, he killed one. Can I resurrect it? So, Tristan. Fireball. Not bad. Dragongarm. Fireball. We need more fireballs. Just a little more. And he's dead now. Okay, another fireball. Oh, they dead now. Never mind, another fireball. And Gracia. A sound Transylvanian. What? Where are you from? From Russian. From Russia. So,
Consider provoked.
alright. The sweet is. No, no. Kalika drops to her knees and buries her face in her hands. Her shoulders are shaking with sobs. The sweet and sweet tears are clinging to each other, hesitating to come close. Finally, Kalika stands up. Her face is pale and she looks with rage of their forefather. You and your plots. What plots, silly child? I only saved your sister. Do you really not give her a moment's thought? Kalika grows even more pale. You're right in a way. Kanira is unlikely to blame you for this evil. Why did everything have to happen this way? Kanira died because of me, and now my friends have suffered because of her decision to get involved with you. You can't carry this burden anymore. I'd rather just fall asleep and never wake up. Hey, what happened? Is it just me, or did Kalika summon me like it's the end? And we need to pay off all our debts? Yeah, probably. Say something in Russia. Хорошо, я говорю что-нибудь на русском. Hope you're happy now. So, damn. Nothing special happened. The forefather helped save you from the soul eater by feeding the sweeties to it instead. Kanira frowns fretfully. Let me guess, and now my sister blames me for everything. Tell her when you have a chance that I died once and I am not about to do it again. And as for her daft friends, oh well, life is cruel. That's my girl. I am glad to see such practicality in my offspring, and I will be even happier when I spare you of the structures imposed upon you by a certain divine power. A quick succession of thoughts flashed behind Kanira's eyes. So that's what this was all about. Obviously, it would be madness and short-sighted to argue with the Herald of Natives himself. You hear a chuckle from under the iron mask. But it would be pathetic to do nothing. You see, girl, and you, Avaira, my offspring, is a valuable investment in this world, and I wish to secure my interests. For ages I've reaped souls as a sickle reaps a grain, turning even the most loyal followers from their service to the almighty gods, and I imagine that all-seeing natives decided to make a joke of me by taking the two souls that are mine by right. But everything will work out just fine. Soon enough I will reclaim what's been taken from me. Not your property. In your case, the matter must still be discussed, but in Kanira's case, the situation is quite clear. She made a contract with me for a lifetime of service, and she is the only one who thinks a formal death, followed by a resurrection, can spare her from her contract. But in any case, it's not up to you to decide your fate. The way you pronounce things make you sound like a vampire. Maybe it's because we speak with the devil and his offsprings. And I try to a bit, voice acting. So, why did you plot all this, forefather? What's in all this for you? To secure a valuable investment, of course. The mindless monster from Abaddon in hunting Kanira was standing in my way, and I had to get rid of it. And there is more, of course. What kind of a devil makes plans without some sinister ulterior motive? I cannot hope to opposite Natus, who has taken my girls under his wing, but I can drive them to break the god's condition, and thus lose his patronage. And I have succeeded. First, I lured them to this land with the disk of the eclipse. Then I made them reveal themselves to everyone present. Kalika just couldn't stay and watch her precious sweet teeth die, could she? To protect them, she only needed to bring Kanira, right before everyone's eyes. In any case, their wall of secrecy has been broken. Now we only need deal with the second condition, and then I may receive what's been taken from me. Actually, your treatment of Kanira and Kalikia as your property is unacceptable. I'm sorry, but I began the story, and I will be the one to finish it. Just you wait. Soon enough, I will take another turn in this game. Damn devil. Alright. What do you know? All this time, the person we were calling Kaesia was in fact two different people. And the forefathers arranged all this horror with the Soul Eater just to reveal the secret to everyone. Now they pretending that nothing happened, but maybe the Baroness will be able to get them talking. Maybe, maybe not. I can speak with them actually while they're in my party. Okay. There is nothing but trouble waiting for us at home, and it's not much better here. Okay, I can agree with that. Alright, let's go back. Okay. So let's go to the Lake Severstab. I should visit the village and bring the emerald to one of the masters, and we should rest. Okay, no one doing camouflage.
So strange. The first world reminds me of an oasis in the middle of the desert, a riot of life. But there's madness in its power. It frightens me.
The universe is vast, and there are places we will find hard to understand, no matter how hard we try. The first world is such a place.
So let's go. Something happens. There is a scandal in the capital. The guard captain brought the instigators to the castle. Why not in the jail? Why in the castle? Alright, I must soon return to the capital. Maybe another rumors about Baroness Werewolf or something like that. Wobble Gander. Okay. Aha! The girl looks at you with eager impatience. So what about my request? Here is your emerald. Same size flesh. Look at that color and the size. An excellent item. Finally, I will be able to bring my idea to life. Wonderful. I am ready to remain here and work for your grace. I only need a place to live and work. I have brought all the necessary tools. All I need is 4 walls and a roof and a salary, of course. I do need to eat, but I will make it up to you. Uh-huh. So, militia soon be ready, so let's return to the capital.
You are so strong and noble, Valerie. Sometimes when I see you fighting, I think of Sarenrae and her battle against Rovagug.
That's the greatest compliment I've ever heard in my life. I swear by it. And I've heard a great many compliments.
Interesting. Alright. Finally, in the capital. So what's happening? The captain's usually untroubled face is dark with rage. Your Grace, please forgive me for distracting you from important matters, but you're the only one who can talk some sense into these hotheads. They had an argument in the middle of the street, yelled so much your subjects called the courts. But what can they do about Lady Valeria? Plus, Owlcat hasn't done anything illegal. It's not like I can put them in jail. Valeria, explain yourself. Valeria looks down ashamed. I humbly beg your forgiveness, Avaira. I failed to control my temper and besmirched not only myself, but you as my leader. The girl cast a burning glance at the man in sophisticated attire, standing beside him. Unfortunately, I was provoked. The man catches Valerie glance and gasps with indignation. Is it so? So it's, forgive my manners, Your Grace. Allow me to introduce myself. Eval the Silver-Tongued from Brevoy. It's a pity we meet under such circumstances, but this is... The so to speak, sweet lady insulted me, if you please, in front of my audience, halted my performance and embarrassed me in front of the entire tavern. Would you please be so kind as to rein this lady in? Valerie is apparently trying to control herself, but telltale red spots flare on her face. I noticed that someone spinned a disgusting pasquinade next to the tavern entrance. Something about a bright bird who lost its feathers. That's abominable insolence. Yes, I won't deny I'm guilty. I lost my temper, but who wouldn't have? Eval gasped with indignation. Is it so? When I smothered this lady with exquisite compliments, I received only insults and jokes in return. When I came to her with gifts, begging her to become the muse for my greatest work, I was ridiculed and sent away like a snotty boy. And now, the moment I start to pursue my art away from this good lady, she sinks me out and says I am guilty of spiteful slander. What shall I do? I am but a slave to my inspiration, which is sent to me from above. Harold smooths down his hair and adds, and while we're on the subject of my poetry, it's really not that bad. Alright. Evelyn, did you really write a pasquinade about Valeria? Evelyn clasped his hand to his chest ostentatiously. Forgive me. Who would I be if I stooped to such low attacks? I won't deny that the cautionary tale of this lady could inspire me. How can I listen to this featherbrain? Of course, in the face of justice, he's ready to disown his own parents. And if I am allowed to continue, let me say what this pasquinade was devoted to. The sad position of the arts in this land, forgive my frankness. Anyway, the good lady is unlikely to understand what allegory and poetic hyperbole here. The captain shakes his head sadly. Don't even try, Your Grace. I'm afraid even Avaira couldn't get to the bottom of this ball of accusation. Put him in jail. You wanna put in jail everyone? What's wrong with you, Caspian? But actually I almost agreed. What should I do with them? So seems this is misunderstanding, maybe. I don't know. Alright, I don't care who says it. What to whom? You going to make peace now, right here in front of me. I almost screams. I'm not going to make peace with this worthless paper stainer. Let him spend his useless time insulting his other boot clickers. Your tongue benefits your beauty, my sweet. Truly, what is a beautiful flower but was, if it's worm-eaten and empty on the inside? Enough, both of you. First you scared everybody at the tavern, and now you're embarrassing yourselves in front of the Baroness. Apologize at once, if not to each other, then at least to her Grace. I don't know what got into me, Your Grace. Forgive me this sin. Please forgive me, Avaira. Perhaps I should leave to calm down and come to my senses. Okay. Finally. That's nice. I'll let some steam off and work some things out. At least now I can let you go, hoping you won't scare out our good people anymore. Your Grace, I'll go too, but please keep an eye on Valeria. I don't know what demon has gotten to her, but she's not herself lately. At first she just snubbed. Then she started getting into fights with everyone about stupid things, and now she's dragging this bard out of the town by his collar. I'm afraid it might come to real violence. What do you mean hasn't been herself? She's gone defensive. Can't say a word to her. We've been careful around her side. The captain runs a finger across his face meaningfully. I am close to ordering my lads to keep an eye out for her in the streets to make the common people's life a little calmer. You think Valeria could hurt someone? Well, I wouldn't say that. The Valeria I used to know would never harm anyone without good reason, but the old Valeria seems to be gone. So I don't know what to expect from her. Alright, thank you for bringing this to my attention. I'll try to help you. If I were you, I would talk to the storyteller. One of my lads saw Valerie arguing with him. I have no idea how anyone can have a fight with such a harmless elf, but she did. Captain Bowles finishing the conversation. Aha. Oh, and you again. The half-orc bows diligently, trying to adhere to etiquette. Your Grace, I come bearing gifts, a sign of my gratitude for taking an old man into your service. With such weapons you can go on raids and protect your lands. Everything has been tempered in lamblood, with proper praise to all the proper gods. Everything is done with care for you personally. Ah, yeah. Okay. Thank you. Keep it, Varask. Alright. Another gift. Another bow ceremonials there. In accordance with our agreement, I have brought you a gift which serves as payment for your protection. With an elegant gesture, the young lady hands you a package. I hope you will appreciate the quality of this gift. It is better than any weapon the local masters can produce. I expect a gift worthy of the favor you've been shown. Another sighs with relief. I appreciate the opportunity to make up for my mistakes. I can assure you, I never exaggerate my skill when I refer to myself as the best weaponsmith. You'll have see for yourself very soon. But still, it's not ready. So, from newest, Beholder of Wind. This locket grants its wearer plus 1 enchantment bonus to dexterity and allows to cast Blessing of Luck and Resolve spell twice per day. Finally, some amulet. Actually, I can use it. Probably with different belt, but still. I need some belt with strength. Probably I should buy one. I'll find it. Alright. Where's what? Poison resistance by environment. Not very useful. Oh. My chat was bugged. I mean main one, so I didn't saw it. Okay. Now I can see it. Why all NPCs have a Russian accent? Maybe it's because this game actually made by Russian. Actually. I don't know about voice acting, but developers definitely from Russia. Okay. So hopefully now all is fine. Okay. Sometimes if I click badly on my main chat, he can stop scrolling. So I should be more accurate, probably. So. What can I do? Success, finally. At least had some success. Darshan hired some famous parasite exterminators. Parasite exterminators. Oh. Sounds almost cool. From the Five Kings Mountains. The team of dwarves found a nest of werewolves in the catacombs and destroyed most of its dwellers. Looks like some Warhammer. Winged menace. A flock of rapacious harpies that rises the region. The Magistra assembled the strongest arcanists of the region and under her command they summoned a mighty lightning storm, right when the beasts were attacking. Most of the harpies perished, and the survivors fled the barren in terror. Right. Rest in peace. Local leader on our front to the crown has died. A memorial to the deceased was opened in the city. The symbol means a lot to people. It also means a lot that the authorities respect and celebrate their loyal servants. There is a scandal in the capital. They're still busy. But at least can start the searching of Armag's tomb. By who, actually? Octavian Storyteller. That world knowledge can be done only by Storyteller. And mention Armag's tomb by Octavian. I need more BP. Okay. And this one by Econorig. So 6 or 10 days. Probably 6. So I have another bunch of time to do something. Or I can do some ranking up. Now I have so many quests, I must do them fast.
Tread lightly.
I should speak with Storyteller about Valerium. Ah, Your Grace, my stars are calling for you. Have you come to answer their call? No. The captain of the guard told me you had a fight with Valerium. The Storyteller lowers his head sorrowfully. Alas, this is true. Believe me, I didn't want a fight. But my full curiosity wounded Valerie's pride. I will apologize to her the first chance I get. And what was the fight about? I asked Valerie if she still had anything related to the Eternal Rose Order from back when she was a novice. An innocent question, but she took it as an impudence or insult. Please don't blame her. I am to blame for what happened. Do you think Valerie has been acting strangely lately? What can I say? We are not that close. She has no interest in the things that matter to me, and I prefer the world of ancient heroes and old legend, not the farce that's all around us here now. So I don't have an answer to your question. But I know that those who consider Valerie a close companion might be hurt by her words. Yesterday I talked to Lindsay, and when I mentioned Valerie, I heard sorrow and tears in her voice. Maybe the tireless chronicler is having a tough time for the very same reason that you honored me with your visit today. So polite. Well, that's all I wanted to know. So I should speak with Lindsay now. They're all staying so close. That's so weird. Just a moment, I just thought something. Hi. So, have you noticed anything strange about Valerie lately? Lindsay lingers, then sighs dully. I had a fight with her. A big one. Well, I wanted to talk to her about the best way to describe her hair color in the book. And she said my book is trash, and I'd be no better if I beat it. My time is... I won't even repeat it. Now I see. could she hurt you like that? Yes, I mean... Wait. Lindsay licks her lips. I wasn't hurt. It's just... Oh, it doesn't matter. To be honest, Valerie hasn't been herself lately. She's usually polite, though she can be cold at times. But now it's like she's changed. And it's all after, after she got that scar. I talked to her before and she wasn't very nice that time either. She's gotten so spiteful after she got hurt. Though she keeps saying she doesn't care. Looks like she tries to act like a medium, sort of. Alright, I should speak with them. Okay, let's speak with Valerie. Valerie, we need to talk. You've been acting strangely lately. If you are going to bring up that scene in that throne room, don't waste a breath. About completely deserves that speech. Captain of the guard said you're talking it out on random people. Valerie narrows her eyes. So, the captain of the guard thinks I'm incapable of carrying out my duties to you and your subjects. Perhaps he should change his armor for judgmental if he's so ready to declare such verdicts. Perhaps. But I know you had a fight with the storyteller, and you yelled at Lindsay. The storyteller? What business of his if I have anything left from the order? Does he imagine I am still carrying around Shannon's radiant face as a souvenir? And as for Lindsay, she knows full well how her constant babbling about her books irritated me. Why did you think that Pasconet next to the tower entrance was about you? How else could it have been about? That scribbler used to never leave me alone, dogging me in heels, asking questions whenever I appeared on the streets, and now... Valerie stops angrily and looks away. Just listen to yourself. Why all this bile? I want to help you. Valerie twists her lips and looks away, as if she wants to end the conversation. Alright, let's just wait. When the girl starts talking again, her voice sounds soft. Please forgive me, Avaira. I understand your worries. My behavior over the last few weeks has indeed left much to be desired. I don't know why I'm doing these things. Linda thinks you're concerned about the scar. So typical of her. A superficial opinion, a superficial conclusion. Valerie sighs. Forgive me. It's difficult to admit I was wrong, and scatterbrained Lindsay is apparently right. The girl hesitates, lifts her hand and touches the scar on her face. Since it appears, it's like the world around me has changed. Wherever I went before, my admirers, followers, and bards used to follow me around, and now it's like I'm invincible. Worse, I see how those are talking to try hard not to look at the scar. It's like it undid me completely. Valerie stops again, absently running the tips of her fingers over the ugly scar on her face. She finally pulls her hand from her face and looks at you. I've never seriously imagined what would happen if I lost my beauty. I thought my actions would speak much louder than my appearance. But now I'm having doubts in this and in everything else I keep telling myself. You've always said that beauty isn't really important. Are you changing your views now? Valerie looks at you pensively for a few moments, then shakes her head with determination. No. If I'm to break when someone looks at me askance after everything I've been through, it means I've never actually been worth anything. I may as well have stayed with the Order and lived meekly by Shannon's orders. Mara straightens her shoulders and looks around with determination. I shouldn't have wasted time on these useless thoughts. I promise that you won't be bothered again by complaints about me. Except perhaps from those who truly deserve a harsh response. The girls nod to you. Thank you for this conversation. I knew you would support me. Alright. Do you guys have owls in Russia? No? Or what do you mean by have? We don't have bears or owls in our houses, mostly. But yeah, of course, I have plenty of owls in the forest. Especially in the North and Siberian regions. So, okay, close it. Actually, we have some famous people with owls too in their houses. Sometimes you can see them in metro. So. Actually, Russia's so big, so I guess we have almost all types of creatures, even southern ones on the south of Russia. So, from bears to scorpions, from owls to snakes, we have all the stuff here. Even the white tigers. So, okay. Let's continue, probably. Yeah. Leave. Icon, go with me, or maybe not. Maybe I should take a Miri or Harim for the quests. Or maybe even Knock Knock. Okay, let's take a Miri and go and speak with some dudes. No, Harim. Why you so hating? All of you. Not so bad, actually.
I'm hungry. When we stop.
Still better than Amiri. She just always hungry. And actually not smarter than Harim. Okay, let's draw on Fortress and Fey Glade. Forest Glade for the key of the Fey. Okay. I hate on Jado because she's evil, actually. She's not actually smart and very evil one. So why should I take her? And also she's undead, so it's not quite useful in combat for me. And not convenient, just not convenient. And also she's evil. She's rational, yes, but still, she's not so smart, even for her Russian side. Technically encampment. The Nubrix for Varsk. Okay, that's the Dwarven Fortress. Okay, let's go for it. Probably I should rest, but I don't know. Some reason she's still fatigued. Alright. But wait, it's for Harim. And I am not with Harim. And where is those barbarians? 6 pair of camps. Okay, let's go straight to the camp, I guess. Okay, let's throw him. And definitely on should rest. Octavia, most useful one. Damn it. Okay, Iberia. Go to the woman hut and cook for our group.
I understand how difficult it is to forgive me and accept me into your circle again. I am not asking or expecting this from you.
And right. Now you better keep quiet while you're still alive.
She's way better than Harim. No? Her basic class is worse than Harim. She evil and wanna kill everyone. She also do some not very rational decisions. Even instead, she's most irrational. And she very puffers. Very like puffers, yeah. But Harim, it's just Harim. Just mumbling and healing and buffing and killing. He very useful in combat. He not actually very bad in speaking. Not like Jato. So I think Harim's still better. But both of them not very good choice for Patya. Mysterious shrine. So many places. I should visit all of them. So, yeah. So, new barbarians. As we approach the Six Bears campsite, you hear some rising noise and rumbling. Gathered outside their tents, the men of the tribe are having a heated discussion over something. One of them, a huge gray-haired man with a scar on his face, shouts, "Brothers, this cannot go on. We need new chieftain, or this tribe is no more." What a coincidence. Akaya has lost his instincts. He led us into a trap. We almost got killed in the war with Brevoy, all of us. Damn it, the only reason he still breathes is the Kinslayer who was too weak to finish him off. Away with the old fool. Grinding his rotten teeth, Akaya tears a heavy necklace from his neck and throws it into dust. Take it. May you all choke on it. I'll see how you manage without old Akaya. So who's gonna be the new chieftain? Maybe you? Me? Oh no. The chieftain must know what threats the tribe. be able to defend it. If we were home, I would fight for power, but here, in the southern lands, we need a different kind of a chief. I say Nilak. There is grumbling in the crowd. The barbarian continues shouting over it. Think, who led us through Numeria? Was it Achaia? No, it was Nilak, who negotiated with the local tribes while he huffed and beat his chest. Nilak, who was the only one who saw the danger of Armak and the sisters. Nilak. Of course, a woman has never been leader of the Six Bears before, just like Six Bear has never left our homeland before. But if we want to survive, we must change. Nilak, Nilak, Nilak. One by one, the barbarians stop arguing and join the chant. Soon the whole tribe is shouting Nilak's name. The girl steps from the crowd, her face is confused, but glancing above the man's head, she sees Amiri's encouraging smile and nods. One of the barbarians put a necklace of fans around her neck, once worn by Achaia. Brothers, I accept this honor. I swear that I will lead and protect the tribe, like every chieftain since the time of the bear ancestors. I will find a way to save us from the ghosts that haunt us, and I will find a place for us in this strange southern lands. Get back, return to the area. Damn. I thought it was barbarian, and this was Nilak? Okay. Never mind. And the barbarians disperse and start to pack their tents. Nilak approaches and hugs Amir. So, this is how it all turns out. I still cannot believe it. I never wanted to be a leader. But you should be the chief. Amir shakes her head. There will never be no place in the Six Bears for me. But you can do it without me, sis. Congratulations, Nilak. Thanks. It seems that everything in the world will change someday. So, where will you lead your tribe now? To Starfall. The evil spirit who haunts us is not that powerful. It doesn't dare attack near big settlements. Find place for fugitives. Main thing though, don't trust anyone there. And if anyone from the technically comes up to you, don't even listen to what they have to say. Just punch them in the face. Why don't you stay in my lands? Thank you, but there is no place for us here. This forest, swamps, rivers, strange and unfamiliar people. The Six Bears want to be with our kin, the Khalids. Miriam, maybe now you can return to your tribe. No, you heard what they said. I am barrier, kinslayer. This cannot be changed. Even a chieftain soldier will not make them forget what I did. Alright. And here, take this. You might need it. Thank you. I hope one day our tribe will repay you for all the good you've done. Farewell, Nilak. Have a safe journey. Nilak bows to you, hugs Amiri farewell, and leads her tribe away. Happy end? Probably yes. Let's get back to our lands.
I need to catch my breath.
Try to avoid, wait. And let's rest nearby it.
Riganga, about this Technic gang or whatever. Did you try just like killing all of them?
A great plan. Only that there was 2 of us, and thousands of them. Even if they lined up and didn't fight back, we'd be slicing their throats until we're old.
Probably straight back to the capital. And let's take the harem for the quest. Because I can. No. Encounter, not an enemy. Yay, our skeletal salesman. Probably with new items. Still this weird helmet. Take him and leave him. Maximize meta magic round. Undertaker glows. Plus 3 more bonus to armor cost against attacks of undead creatures. Okay. I can buy this meta magic round. Actually, vicious longsword. When a vicious weapon strikes an opponent, it creates a flash of disruptive energy that resonates between the opponent and the wielder. This energy deals an extra 2d6 points of damage to the opponent and 1d6 points of damage to the wielder. No. I'll pass. Nothing special. I still can use maximized meta magic round. Maybe not. Because of buffs, so it will be actually used before I will need it. So it's mostly useless for me. All right. Maybe in the depths I can find some useful items. So I should take harem and fight with the golem.
We should gather our strength.
Why you can't rest in the capital? Let's go to the capital and rest here. Probably it also will restore some other members. Three new events. Slum dwellers. In any region, there are beggars, vagabonds, and paupers that roam the streets and refuse work. But the problem here has grown out of control. They beg for money, commit crimes, and spread disease in fields. The paupers seem to multiply by the day and threaten our honest citizens. They fill the slums and turn towns into grimy underworlds. This problem must be addressed before the prosperous city turns into a shanty town. No one can help me. Also requires 28 days to solve. Redemption. The most subject is seeking redemption of his past sins. He wishes to donate a large amount of money to charity. It should be spent on the right things. Alright. Some orphan seafarers are preparing to go hunting for crimson whales and have invited everyone willing to join them. The endeavor is dangerous, but those who take part will win much glory and spread the baron's fame far and wide. Alright. It's definitely best for this. Alright. Alright, let's take Harim and go to the Dwarf Fortress. What's first? Okay, let's go here first. Do all the 3 quests at once.
The path is clear.
Oh, bandits. Okay. Which level is there? 8th level. Okay. Just kill them. Even without buffs, it's not a problem.
The weak suffer. I endure.
I need to catch my breath.
Why? Why is he's almost dead? Some sneak attacks? What? Yeah.
I'm still here.
Without this, Electria, Tristan Hills, almost useless. Should use it again. Wisdom +6. Alright.
Confide in me.
Alright.
I'll go ahead.
And nothing more. So, next is face. Okay, managed. Harim also uses.
I don't understand why you entertain your flesh with base pleasures. They fade quickly, leaving only a headache and a bad taste in your mouth. Wouldn't it be better to ponder the eternal?
Hey, I think about eternity. Unless the priests are lying, I'll go to Elysium after I die, to an eternal feast with Callistria. You think I drink too much and sleep around? Well, imagine what goes on at the feast of the goddess of lust.
Not bad fate, actually. Also funny hearing all the stuff from Harim because he's actually alcoholic in the past. Maybe that's why no one likes him. Some new satyrs. Record satyr Bowman. Get lost. Go talk to that elf of yours. See if I care. The phone now sits in stage of morning after breath permeates the glade. They of all sizes and shapes litter the ground, sleeping on the grass side by side, some of them scarcely clothed. A drowsy satyr squints in pain and shifts his heavy gaze to you. Curses! Who is it? Who's there? Baroness Avaira, rightful ruler of this lands. Ha! I swear I could tell that just by looking at your puffed up chest. What do you want? Actually, I wanna kill all of you. Alright, never mind. You shouldn't have said that. Make peace with your goods. The gods. Never mind. Let's kill all of them. Hate those face. Nothing good come from them. Okay, let's do turn based. I didn't buff myself. Stupid cat. Okay. That's just the start. Adria, fireball.
Do not falter.
Trying to sneak. To do some sneaky sneak. What can I do? Hey, my song users. You can't use fireballs. What's wrong with you? Okay, this you can do the stuff. Okay. This one frag of yours. Okay. And another fireball. Reflex save, seriously? Okay.
I'll cut you.
And the eruption. Invisible one. Stop eating Octavia. Okay. What are you? Fireball? Yeah, justice. They're still trying to focus me. Can I use Wheel of Bunch on them? At least some tests for this spell. Okay, and Fireball. Damn, so high reflexes. Alright. Yeah, no chance to make some howl. And okay, I charge. No, I can't charge because I have no haste. Finally, they all
Let's
dead.
head out.
Some food. I don't see any corpses, but they definitely stole all of this because they can't produce it. Depths. Okay. But still, actually, Harim is the best one from my advisors. He's doing some weird stuff, but still, this stuff works. When others fails, Harim always triumphant. So he is not actually that bad. I can't move here. Wait, how can I come to this fortress? Okay. Why Baroness can't be the main character if she werewolf? I guess werewolf even better. You know, all these barons always wear some some hides from different rare creatures, and I can wear even werewolf skin with all werewolf hide. It's actually like noble one. So werewolf isn't that bad as a baroness. Even more, I can be a queen werewolf and rule all the werewolves.
The path is clear.
This one got him. And use those doors. Look, look, help has arrived. Hooray! Prize Torag. Just 4 of them. And they sacrificed 2 of them to save 4 of them. Okay. Let's do it. So, as I know, this golem is almost indestructible and very dangerous. But if I spend some time with him, probably he will stop acting and open some mechanism, and I can disable him at this moment. So let's see what we can do. First of all, I need haste. Maybe I can just beat him to death, but I'm not sure. Harim. Let's just summon some undead dudes. Probably he will be busy for some turns. What are you doing, skeleton? What's wrong with you? What's he doing? Is someone invincible here? Invisible? I don't see anyone. That's weird. Alright, how is this one? Oh, it's me. Yay! So, okay, let's just attack him. Oh, yeah, golem, so immune to my attacks. Okay, I will just stay in here. And probably I can slow him. Immune to slow. Nice. Okay. Octavium, what you can do? He's immune almost to everything. Maybe not to grease? I don't know. You can be immune to grease. Yeah, he is not immune. Let's make another bunch of undead. I can even switch the stuff, I guess. Or maybe I don't need. Yeah, I need it. Let's switch to the stuff. And he now can summon better undeads. What is he doing? They're doing some weird formations, defending a golem. What the hell? Okay. Definitely shouldn't buff myself. They actually can't attack it. Yeah. Seems I can't even attack him. That's why skeletons are doing nothing. Damn. Okay. That's bad. Alright. Let's just use heal and run. They just trying to do at least anything. There's something, okay. Badrium, I don't know. Use concealment. Octavia. And I don't know, I do nothing. Tristan. Oh, they're attacking him. Oh yeah, it's working. All right. Okay. I'll just wait here. Oh, now I can attack him. That's weird. Okay, another bunch of skeletons. I'm not sure. Should I try to kill it or not? I don't fully understand. Okay. Octavian, use haste on them. I don't know. No, the skeletons. Just because I can. I can disable turn-based mode. Stop attacking! Damn you! Can you just go here and, I don't know, hold position? Okay. He's immune to magic. It just works. Can I do some puncher? Probably he also immune. But who knows? 40 damage. Oh, it's from Golem. By the way, he started to kill them. Tristan, can you subcast? No, still uses Rim, better hold. That's bad. He easily can attack me. Oh. And what a weird script. So another trick like with Daniel. The column freeze. Inside it, something vibrates in harmony, and the dents left by your weapons quickly repair. Harim approached the metal monster and examined it from head to toe. An invincible idol made of indestructible metal, another proof of our empty pride. Every master wishes to create something that will outlive them, but why? So that their creation will live on a short while before returning to dust with the rest of the universe. Huh? Masters, masters. Op. Okay. Harim pulls the key. To his surprise, the whole lock comes out of the golem's body, along with the key. As Harim stands amazed, the monster falls to pieces, as if it were made not of the strongest metal in the world, but of rotten wood. Alright. Hail to Baroness Avaira! Say it, we were so nearly done for. Praise Torak! One of the dwarves, clearly their leader, a grey-haired man with a massive symbol of Torak around his neck, jumps down from the hillock where the dwarves climb to escape the golem. He looks at Harim and what he's done, astounded. How? How did you do it? That's impossible. Impossible. Just look at this experience. I just wanna remind that Mordecai give me only 720. Yeah. I don't know. I don't. How are you? Jarmutskiege. The dwarf turns to you and bows ceremoniously. Forgive me your grace. The surprise made me lose all my manners. My name is Jarmutskiege, paladin of Torak and the leader of this group. On behalf of our whole clan, I thank you for your help. And you must be Harim, the priest of Grotus. I've heard a lot about you and the unusual path you've taken. I would like to speak with you. You would like... Well, I wouldn't like to even see you. We have nothing to discuss. This is just what I need, to listen to another sermon about Torak's greatness. The paladin replies to Harim's indignation with a humble bow. I am not so arrogant as to preach to a priest. Your fate is your choice. I'm not one to question it. I only wanted to know more about your spiritual journey. In response, Harim only sniffs with contempt. Harim, you've broken metal with your bare hands before. What? When did that happen, Avaira? Oh, wait. Are you talking about the anvil? Yes, I did do that. But why? I asked Garitus what it meant, but received no answer. Harim Pensor wraps his beard around his fingers. Anyway, are you safe now? Yes, your grace. May Torok bless the soil you walk upon. You saved us. The Skiegi clan is in your depth. Alas, we have no treasure to reward you for your kind aid. But that is only temporary, believe me. When we find a way inside the fortress and recover the legacy of our ancestors, you'll see that no one can accuse the Skiegi clan of stinginess. Harim sneers bitterly. Look at them, Avaira. Here they are, true children of Torak. Greedy, conceited, unable to see beyond their own noses. They barely escaped death, and there they are, diving into the small again, blinded by the glitter of imaginary treasures. I contemplate in making them leave, and let us allow them to stay and continue what they're doing. If they're in such a hurry to dig their own graves, let us not interfere. Thank you. I see you no love for your people or our god. No, don't be so quick to frown. I have no wish to preach to you, but I believe you said you broke the unbreakable with your bare hands. Please, tell me about this. I think I have an idea of what power lies within you. The Siren palm. Harim's voice sounds down, lifeless. The magic anvil and the desolate bronze-shelled fortress, desecrated by trolls. It was destroyed by my fist, as if it were made of sand, or wood that had rotten from within, and only waited to be touched to fall to dust. Germont pensively held his hand upon Torok's hammer, which hangs about his neck. Could it be... Dermot, what are you talking about? What power hides inside Harim? The touch of the Unmaker. This is a rare, very rare gift of the gods. It happens once in a generation. I can't say who grants it. Perhaps Torak, perhaps Graetus, or perhaps it comes from some other source we know nothing about. It is the power to give death to things which live on beyond their proper time. Things created with a flaw, like this golem, desecrated like the anvil, the robust creation of dwarven lands that beg for death but must continue to exist. A dwarf blessed by the touch of their maker can put an end to their suffering. Nonsense! I've never heard of this. If Grotus grants me the power, why do I have to find out about it from some paladin of a traitor god, the god of helplessness and cowardice, a gift of the gods? By Grotus, you prove it, or you admit you're lying. Vermont listens calmly to the stream of insults raining down on him from Harim. When the latter has finally spent his breath, the paladin replies quietly, "Yes, I can prove it." Harim, his words make sense. Maybe what I thought was Torag's curse was actually a gift from the gods, which you can simply couldn't understand? Harim winks as if all of his teeth started aching at once, but then nods reluctantly. It is possible, but then Torag and his followers are even more stupid and blind than I thought. Just imagine, Avaira. If this is true, the reason for my war is not a curse, but the simple fact that none of my kin was wise enough to recognize the divine gift. The priest shakes his head and looks at the paladin. You said you can prove your word, Jarmod. I challenge you now. The touch of the Maker is not only the power to destroy. We can take the heart from an item of the love and effort put into it by its maker, by the mercy of Torag. Strike the golem once more, complete the unmaking, and show us its heart. Oh. Like Minecraft. Harim looks gloomily at the quiet golem, then shrugs and smashes it with his fist. The golem falls to fragments with a pitiful clink, leaning down to search through the pieces. Harim takes hold of a shimmering blue jewel. He examines it, then turns to you. The priest's face is set and baffled. There, a gift from Torag. Be he damned. So what's next? What do I do with it now? So, you can get gemstones from different broken pieces of iron. Good for you. You'll be rich. Such a pragmatic young man. However, I am afraid the hearts of artifacts have much more value in one piece. So, if it's a gift from Torag, then give it to his servant? Harim hands the jewel to Jarmod. Thank you for telling me of my gift, Jarmod, but do not expect that it will reconcile me with Torag or with my people. If you find a way to make good use of it, fine. If not, it doesn't matter. You can keep looking for the entrance. I'll go back to your mountains. I cannot. Jarmod nods his head. Thank you, Harim. I will make good use of this gift. I'm sorry that everything turned out the way it did, but I respect your decision and won't try to convince you. Farewell. Harim turns to you. Gifts from the gods, curses from the gods. I'm starting to think it's the same thing. But thank you for coming here with me. I probably wouldn't even have talked to the Jarmod on my own. But now I have much to contemplate. Let us go, Avaira. Let's leave the Skager to do as they will.
Tread lightly.
Actually, Lyle Harim not so bad, but Tristan just better. That's why I'm using Tristan, not a Harim. Harim is just Harim. Just grumbling dwarf priest. Nothing special, nothing actually bad. But yeah, he has beard and actually a pair of eyes. Yeah, instead of Tristan. By the way, he has permanent debuffs. I should fix them. So, why I still need to go here? Getting no breaks for Varask. But I already have one. Probably I should visit Varask instead. And what was the quest? Knock knock, a matter of principle. But maybe the birds will be able to get them talking. I should speak with Casey. And actually, this is almost what's left. Okay, let's go to the capital, speak with Casey, and then go to the Varask probably. And then go for the knock knock quest.
Who will remember me when I die, huh? Who's going to cry? Just my Octavia. Or would she?
Just only one. Conflict with moderation? What? What do you mean? Try to avoid. I don't wanna fight with each useless bandit or goblin. Triumph. The advisor servants came to an agreement with the mage. His discovery now belonged to the local mages, and they are studying it with great interest. Nice. Another triumph. The peasants continued to bully the soldiers, but the advisor's bodyguards suddenly came to their rescue. Wait, what? The peasants continued to bully the soldiers? Some soldiers on leave have been bullying the peasants. The peasants continued to bully the soldiers. What? What a brave peasants. Okay. Especially if lieutenants are wizards and we also have giants in army. And peasants bullying the giants and wizards. What? Okay, the peasants continued to bully the soldiers, but the advisor's bodyguards suddenly came to their rescue. Yeah, we saved the wizards and giants from peasants. Side by side with the soldiers, they explained to the rabble that the country's military must be respected. The lesson was learned and the people were humbled. So weird. Okay. Yeah, you're right, Jeremiah. Very brave ones. And very unpredictable. Oh, finally, Warhound Militia. The Warhound Militia is ready for duty. Thermal is grateful and ready to start working as leather worker if we can provide her with a suitable workshop. Alright. Giants. Several slightly wild giants have wandered into a settlement. They wish to be hired as hands. Another bunch of them, by the way. Okay, Rick, deal with them. Oh. Another surprise from peasants. Justice of the crowd. A crowd of enraged peasants is trying to lynch Yana Azimar girl. The people feel certain that she casts hexes and steals children. Though there is no real proof of this. Seriously, Azimar? Okay. Yeah, I see. Okay, Father can deal with it. Because she's busy. Damn, that's so long. Okay. Sorry, girl. I can't help you. Hunting season. Tristan, Econ. I guess I need Econ for different stuff. I'll find any hint of the location of Armactomb. Yeah, it's a job for the warden. And for the hunting season, Tristan. Slumped Withers. I can't do anything with them. 28 days, by the way. Damned peasants. What can I do? Just look at this. So much. I definitely should rank up someone. But I can't do this. They're all busy now. All 9 of them. Okay, let's do some quests. It's just communism, you know? Just commie barony. So, actually, peasants ruling the country. I should speak with Kanira, colleague. So, I must go to the main square.
Let us be careful.
Omniscience them. Damn cats. Yeah, Kanira him. Kanira mumbles something with an independent air, then chuckles. Some story, isn't it? You're fine, aren't you? I'd say I'm perfectly fine, like I've started a new life. But seriously, I do feel better now that the Soul Eater is no longer a threat. So, did you understand what the forefather was trying to achieve? He explained everything, with his devilish dedications to details. He considered his offspring a valuable investment, and me, well, I'm his property, and my dad didn't annul the contract. But I suspect he has another motive. You know, the Mavigas. What? Demon. Is this a real word or some Pathfinder word? I never heard of it. Let me Google it. Yeah. So weird. Demon Vegas. Oh, it's like Latvian or what? Okay, it's something on probably Pathfinder language from Pathfinder lore. Alright, you know, the Mavikas like their forefather live for one thing, twisting the souls of believers and other deities and bringing them under the reign of Asmodeus. Hell does not forgive mistakes, and forefather was well regarded there. But his valuable investment slipped his grasp to be rescued by another deity. That must be unbearable for him, and he will do anything it takes to take us back. Oh, me at least. I am surprised you and Calikium didn't get into a fight. We can't, thanks to natives. It was a wise decision dividing us with a time-plane wall, but seriously, their forefather is as devious as they come. He found a way to trick us both, but everything turned out alright in the end, I suppose. So, what can we do? I'd say we should figure out how to stop the forefather from carrying out his plan. He is stronger than you or I. It's only Native's power that keeps him at bay, for now. Only someone with a death wish would stand against the deity, or his herald. But for now, all we can do is wait. Also, I need to talk to your sister. Can you recite? Oh, of course, but cheer her up, would you? She must be all worked up, and she's been through so much. After everything that happened at the Covenant's parents, Kalikia has kept to herself, while acting as if nothing happened. This time she greets you with almost pointed nonchalance. Hello, welcome. So, how are you? Kalikia gives you a graceful smile touched with sadness. It's been a difficult time for me. Thank you for asking. Did you understand what the forefather was trying to achieve? We go into the same questions. Oh yes, he couldn't help explaining everything in great detail. The patronage that natives gave us weighed heavily on him, but despite all his might, the forefather believes in rules. He imagined that if he forced us to break the deity's conditions, natives would turn away from us. Perhaps he's right, but in spite of everything, I'm grateful for the taste of freedom I've received. I've had enough of pretending. I want to bear my true name and not have to lie about everything all the time. Also, I'm sorry we couldn't save everyone. Like songs with missing verses. Whatever you do, they'll never sound the same. Kalika's voice became a whisper. I understand why you made this decision. It wouldn't be unfair to my sister to use her as bait for the monster. But I can't even think of letting the forefather feed the sweet taste to the beast. I tried to help everyone without making any sacrifice or putting anyone's life above the others. Something in me rises against this decision, but the more I think about it, the more I see the wisdom in it. So, what can we do now? I'm afraid all we can do is wait. The devil promised it's not yet the end, and that he'll make us break Neti's other condition. I wish I knew how he's going to do that, because it means Canera and I will meet again. Kalika swings her tail nervously. So let's just wait. I have to go. Hi, Trickster. So. I should take knock knock and move. Damn, I should raise his level. Word stomp. Oh, what the guy is 14? Seriously? Oh, yeah. You're playing by 4 characters. Yeah. So. Okay. Now let's raise his level. All the trigger stuff. Perception probably. Okay, I don't need all the stuff. And yeah, hammer the gap. Bonus hit. I need wielding cookery. Alright, yeah. Okay, he can choose the second knife to use. Interesting. He can even use light shot. I don't know. You can use dark knife. Melee attack with star knife? What? Okay, I started distant weapon. Oh, but maybe it's a huge one. Not a small like shuriken. Alright. Maybe some dagger. I don't know. But actually I don't need anything for him. Okay, let's do Dylan Sword. Ragium. I don't know. It's value 20. Okay, let's raise Constitution. Whenever the character takes a penalty against the target, debilitating injury, they can send 2 penalties to inflict. Okay. Combat trick. Nope. Krypton strike. A character with this ability can sneak attack opponent with such precision that the blows weaken and hamper them. An opponent damaged by one of his sneak attacks takes 2 points of strange damage. Now a character with the stand like perception pass for bonus. Confusion bites. When a character with the stand hits deal sneak damage, the target can't make attacks of opportunity for 1 to 4 rounds. Might be useful. Best here. Crippling strike definitely good. Debilitation, I'm not sure. Maybe. But I will not use knock knock. Probably never between quests, between his quests. So I don't really need it. I actually don't care about him. He's funny guy, but I don't need this kind in my party. Especially the Milirogium. Especially when I have Octavia. Greetings, patron. How can I serve you? Looking for a hatchet or a helmet? I brought you the metal you need. Perfect. Now I have enough material. But here comes the hard part. I need blood. An enemy's blood. The creator of this hammer hardened it in the blood of a sworn enemy. This made the hammer incredibly powerful and furious. Should you want to reforge it, it will require another such hardening. I'm old. Most of my enemies are dead, but there is one that's still breathing, the witch that slew my family. Oh, how I would love to harden the hammer in her blood. I could never defeat her, though. But I know she's been spotted in an isolated outpost in the forest. She has a distinguishing mark. She's missing 2 fingers, and she's got the look of a devil. If you slay the witch, collect her blood and bring it to me, I'll give you the reforged hammer in exchange. I don't have anyone to leave it to. This will make you a clan member, avenging my family. Alright, let's think about it. That sounds very weird. Okay, let's go for the knock-knock quest. It must be somewhere here. Yeah. Next trading post. Let's go first to the outskirts village. Probably Bokin is here, and I can speak with them about transmutation and bodily poisons, if it still counts.
I need to catch my breath.
Alright. Where is the Balkan? Where are you, old man? I don't see anyone. Maybe he's in the house. Or maybe it's impossible to find him. I don't know. There is no one is here. Alright. Maybe it's too late for this quest, I don't know. Maybe you can do it without a witch. I'm not sure.
We should gather our strength.
Alright, we should manage again.
Octavia, do you think I should cut my hair even shorter?
I think you'll look great with any haircut, even if you shaved your head bald. Maybe we should try that.
Alright, finally. Some goblins. Maybe mites, some maybe commons. Wait. Maybe just walls. Wolfie. Seems so is fine. Fine enough. At least. And bunch of goblins. You stumble across an ugly scene, a wretched pile of goblins. They are hiccuping violently, laughing, then hiccuping again. And their air is so thick with alcohol foamings, flies lie dead in the dirt, and an odd vinegar smell as well. It appears the goblins have gotten into Alex stock and drank deep of its content. Barrels lie in splinters around the area, not a single one intact. Fucking parasites. Knock surveys the goblin pile, then glances at you with a shrug. No problem here. Normal day for tribe. Would be worse if holiday. I love a festival like that. I think these guys wouldn't even mind if I tried their friends a little. So, is this your tribe? Knock sniffs. Yes! He sniffs again, and you suddenly become more aware of the vinegar smell. They market this as home. It will be hard to make them leave his home, though. He glanced around in disapproval. It's much smaller than the capital. Capital would have more room for them. Not have to lie in pile. Could be lying down drunk everywhere. He turns to one of the group and twinned in the mass. You, Ryan Lennox. Why did you stop running? Why make home here? The goblin lifts his head slightly, his tiny eyes blearily red. His legs are indeed long and folded back almost like a grasshopper. Kept getting chased, no place to settle down, got hungry, then caught, then we sent here, and now... Caught? By who? Big chance, bigger than you. Nonetheless blinks and scratches the side of his head with his foot. Fatter, smell better, big crab, was eating sheep. We tried to share his sheep with us by taking one, a small one, in the night while he snored. But we not ask first, so he got mad. After eating half of us, he got so full he ready to trade. He say if we find him something to wash other goblins down with because they still screaming in his gut, he let us go. We knew a place here at Paizo, but I had to sample cakes to be sure. Such useless creatures. Alright, as my specially designated warden, drive them out by force if necessary. Listen, knock knock big hero, you do what knock knock say. But knock knock frowns, his ears twitching. Tell me where Big Shans go. When he expect you back? Did Big Shans follow you? Oh, Big Shans. At that moment there is another waft of foul air, and the shadow falls on the ground. All the goblins in the pile lift their heads at the new arrival, a towering hill giant with mismatched coveralls and necklace of hands and skulls, and a makeshift club composed of several timbers tied together with rope. He looks very, very angry, not just at the pile of goblins, but the splintered empty barrels. Is that him? Lex says unhelpfully. What a stupid answers. Why is murdering them is bad action? They are parasites, they committed crime. They take all the stuff from Oleg. Actually rob him. And probably even kill him. I don't know. I don't see anyone alive here. That's weird. I don't want the giants or the goblins here. Alright. Well, it looks like we'll be doing more than murdering a few goblins. Good. The huge giant turns to you, as if in change, points to himself and gives a rumbling growl, akin to mgok. Then turns to the goblins. His hands clench on his club, as the growl grows louder. He points at the goblins, then points at his belly. They ain't clear. The goblins do not respond, not even Longlegs. Their eyes remain wide, frozen. Suddenly, Longlegs makes a high-pitched squeak and points at Knock-Knock. Here, Owlcat! Here! He make us drink everything we promised. Also, he made us eat your sheep. Eat him, and ugly friend. They are definitely parasites. The huge giant snarls, leaves his club, then turns to you and knock and thrusts out his chin, pounding his chest and giving a thundering series of grunts that sounds like a change. Knock blinks. Mangok says, not in the mood to share. He says the half-chunks are the got his to eat. Yeah. Let's attack and kill this beast. Munga gives a roar as you draw your weapon. You've got an angry giant on your hands. So what? I don't know. Do I really need it? Okay, he's not so tough actually. Okay, move back a bit. And I don't know. Valrium. I don't know. The buffs.
Onwards.
And what why you didn't go? Okay. We'll just die right now, maybe. But not with that sneak attacks, maybe. But no, it's dead now. The goblins seem ready to bolt. You catch Longlegs slowly uncurling himself from the pile, apparently ready to run. You do notice a number of the goblins are looking at Knock with a strange fascination. Dinner with the giant must have impressed him. So killing them was evil action, but letting them live is lawful evil. What? So both of the results are evil. What a mess. None of you move. We are not done here. We're not go anywhere, Longlegs says slowly. We not have anywhere to go. Maybe I'll stay here, yes? He adds hopefully. Knock, deal with your tribe. Knock steps forwards and gives a series of cracking hisses to get attention, and all the goblins stare at him. After their eyes are on him, Knock, his eyes narrowed, goes to each one of them in turn and drops them twice on the head, hard. They wink but saying nothing, except for one feeble groan from a goblin more sober than the rest. You need to go to bigger place or I hit you again. I show you me warden. The goblin stares blankly at this. Knock says, me big hero, follow me. Take you to new place. The goblins nod and begin to untangle themselves, but they are doing what Knock say. Some of them rubbing their heads. Knock turns to you. Warden and big hero Knock, take care of them. How good. And no, it's not what I want actually. Where I am taking them. Knock pauses, as if he has forgotten what happened a few moments ago, and realizes he has. Capital big enough? Yes, capital. Before you can stop him, he turns to the goblins. Oh, you go to capital. Knock, knock, command you. Go. To your horror, the goblins scamper away, running in no direction, but towards the direction of your capital city. What the fuck? Why can't I kill all of them? Why can't I kill fucking Knock Knock? Why can't I do anything instead of doing nothing? Another messed up sin. What the fuck? Oh, I'm so angry. I don't want these stupid morons in my capital. I don't want them alive. He must be dead now. So stupid. And also music is bugged again. I have only two variants. First one, let them leave, and this is actually evil action. Or let the Knock Knock deal with them, and actually same outcome. Get a chance to kill Knock Knock. Damn. Yeah, definitely. Okay, I can't do anything with it. And like nothing is happening. How are things going in the trading post? We are doing alright, let's say. Alright. So stupid. Oh, back in here. They can't speak with him about transmutation body poisons, even if I have all the 3 books. What a mess. Alright, let's move. I'm disappointed again. But actually, fail with barbarians was definitely bigger than this one. So now I have goblins in my capital. Now maybe they will just come in and then I can decide to do what to do with them.
Need to catch my breath.
Some new place. Redneck Hill.
We should gather our strength.
Actually, I have no idea why others let the goblins live here. They are absolutely useless and very dangerous to all others than goblins, and even for themselves. Another fee problem, another prophetess. They can't deal with that. Oh, it's busy now. How can I supposed to deal with it all the stuff if everyone is busy? Huh? All right. What is this useless knock knock? So snow. Where is this scumbag? You must leave my lands. Knock knock. Knock knock stares at you for a moment and thinks he's about to cry. Then he breaks into a wide, horrific grin. Go on adventure? Adventure, let's go! I'm not coming with you. Knock knock stares at you a moment. Then nods once. Hey, yes, better I go first. Take care of the big troubles myself. You follow after knock knocks make all safe. He begins reading his weapons and gear. Leave him to it. What a stupid moron. Alright. At least there is no goblins here.
I'll go ahead.
I can't kill it, at least I can drop it. So, what else left? The switch for the blacksmith and depth. And probably that's it. Coronation. Okay. Alliteration. An ancient formula. To begin working requires an alchemy treatise that holds a recipe for a wondrous potion. He suggested looking for the book in magic shops. Searching, for example, he can pay a visit to Owlcat Games. I have all of the books, even from Owlcat Games. But probably because I have killed her, I can't do this quest. Okay, alliteration, Yavarask. Talk to Cheryl. Cheryl wants to talk somewhere and there aren't any witnesses around. Okay. I should visit it. Sure, I can visit it. Must be him. I would not do the same thing for Harim because Harim was very helpful, at least as advisor. So, no. So, yeah, Shadow. Oh, it's you. Please accept my gratitude for the workshop. The house is beautiful, the neighbors are wonderful, and everyone is so kind and friendly. I'm flooded with orders, and to think I could still be rotting away in jail for a false accusation. So what did you want to tell me? Sharon looks around nervously. I beg your forgiveness, Your Grace, for making you come all the way to our distant region. There are too many guards in the place, the palace, that were chasing me recently. The thing is, I think I know who wrongfully accused me. There is a tailor in the capital. His name is Morhalan. He has the reputation of a brilliant master, so I wanted to become his apprentice. But when I went to his workshop, in his workshop I saw things which alarmed me very much. Vests, shoes, gloves, all made from reptile skin. The pattern was distinct. I have only seen the pattern on lizard folk. intelligent beings who also live in the Stolen Lands, as far as I know. I tried asking Morphon about it, but he threw me out into the cold. And when I tried to start my own business and open a shop, I was literally driven out of the capital. You'll hardly take my word for it, but it's true. A master tailor in the capital is butchered lizardfolk to make clothes from their skins. I'm no tracker. I can't go hunting down Morphon's poachers. But you could. If only you could find those murderers in the marshes and bring some evidence, the courts will take this seriously and will rid the capital of great evil. Alright, I'll track down the hunters. Thanks the gods! I'm sorry, I cannot say exactly where to find the righteous, but I'm certain they must be hunting the narrow marshes. That's where I'll find them. Alright. Now, let's move. Sharon believes that the master tailor at the capital named Morhalan has sent people to go butcher lizardfolk for their skins. This is a serious and extraordinary accusation, but the half-elf seems absolutely certain of it. Perhaps someone should swim the marshes up for poachers. Who could it be? Maybe it's me. Oh. Alright. Search for poachers somewhere in the narrow marshes. Seriously? Why all the stuff near the witch hut? There is no lizards here. All lizards in the camelands mostly. Alright. Here. Okay. Let's visit them. Just because we can. By the way, tomorrow I wanna make a bonus stream. But not for the Pathfinder, but stream for Mortal Online too. And it will be not at the morning, probably closer to the evening. I wanna look at this game and probably I will stream it on evenings. In addition to the morning streams. Because probably it's already playable. Where can I find them? And by the way, better buff than sorry. What game? Mortal Online too. This is a MMORPG but different from others. It's absolutely most hardcore MMORPG or just RPG. With tons of unique mechanics, combat like I don't know, first person mountain blade or chivalry or something like that. And amazing craft system and other stuff. And of course full loot and ability to die everywhere. And the only game where monsters are actually real monsters and can easily kill groups of people. You can't farm just dozens of them like in other MMORPGs. I'm played more in first part, in the first Mortal Online. And I really want to play in the second one. Why some of them are running and some of them are not? What's wrong with them? Exhausted. Permanent. Okay. Oh, they all fatigued and exhausted. What the hell? Okay, I should rest. For some reason I didn't rest before. Oh, I forgot to rest in the capital. That's why. Okay, manage.
Why are you watching me, Stitch? Do you think such a pastime unbecoming for a warrior?
You stitch like you fight. A steady hand, a neat seam. It's good to watch.
By the way, Mortal Online also have VP. So, and only one character on the account. So it must be interesting. Have great potential for role playing, especially when any player can kill you and take all your loot. So each meeting can be ended by your death. And that's very interesting stuff. I don't see them. Where can I find them? There is no way here. Maybe they are there. Yeah, probably. It was a good place for camping here. Probably are there. In this place. Maybe they're near the satyr and nymph. Or maybe there is no one here.
Let us be careful.
I don't see anyone. That's weird.
The path is clear.
There is no one here. Zenimus actually didn't hear about it. But I actually know almost about every single MMORPG at least. Okay, they know nothing. And I don't see anyone. Where can I find them? I was here, and there, and there. Okay. Let's see some crops. Probably with scrappy note. Still can't find them. Oh, actually, there was lots of worms here before. Maybe they're nearby.
Look ahead.
Seriously? Alright. Demolisher. Construct Bane. Adamantine. I still don't see anyone. I can tell you only about Community of Mortal. Those dudes with red nicknames. Red because they are all player killers. And if someone see you, mostly you will be dead soon. If you're not with them. But in second part, devs change some things, so must be a bit more friendly to the people. The most comments on Steam about the first part was around the game is great, so amazing features, yeah. But after the start, I almost lose my head right away from random dude. And then again and again and again, and they rob me in the capital and they kill me on the streets. I can't play it. Do something with this. Player killers. Something like that. Game very unfriendly. But actually YP can save it. Because main problem, you can't talk while they kill you. Check someone else. Last 3 killers. Nice one. Oh, I still don't see anyone. There is no one here. It's weird. But why is quest? Pardon me. It's this place. I don't see anyone. I clear all this place right away, and no one is here. I don't know. Okay, let's move. I have no idea where to find them. It's just weird. No. Leave. Someone's in the marshes. What point is here? Probably I should go to the Netherfolk village instead. Probably this is just random point or what? Troll clearing. Small glade to streets of troll feasting. And there is someone on the road. Get ready. And probably those dudes. Yeah, poachers. You shouldn't have come to this place. Yeah, why not? I need more loot. And he goes invisible. Alright, that's it. Neverwinter skins. Sharon believes that the master teller, the capital name Neverwinter skins, how horrible. And I prove that Sharon might be right. We have to show him what we found. Okay.
Let's head out.
But let's visit the lodge first. Then go to the church. Or maybe to the throne clearing. Which without 2 fingers? Many adventurers. Let's speak with Domra. Maybe she knows him. Yes. She don't know her. Okay. She's known nothing. Let's see on the 2nd floor. Maybe it's here. Some adventures. Stranger. I was like adventurous, and this is stranger. Okay, let's speak. The girl is eyeing you expectantly. Her hand leaned casually over her weapon. The hand is missing its 2 smallest fingers. Who do I have the pleasure of addressing? I am Avaira, the Barons of this land. Who are you? I am the last-war Inquisitor, Lamada's servant. I'm looking for a dangerous criminal. His trial leads to the Stonelands. The rascal is the only remaining member of the gang that spread terror across the lands. I took a vow to put an end to their bloody tale. And what has this criminal done? The half-orc formed a gang with his wife, sons and daughters. Lambda alone knows how many people he killed for their money, how many children he deprived of parents. His whole family was awash in bloodshed until my comrades and I tracked them down and put an end to the violence. Only Varask managed to escape. I couldn't let the criminal go unpunished and swore to pursue him until one of us falls dead. I only here lost his track at the edge of the swamps of the Stonelands. You would hardly take an interest in this matter if you weren't involved. Do you know anything about Varask? Where is he now? Say the word and I'll rid your lands of the bastard. No, he's definitely not on the right side of the no. So, hand me the map. I'll point to the rascal. She narrows her eyes as she draws a breath, as if she is trying to sniff out Varask. Thank you. Your madame must have brought you to me. The bloody bastard will finally be punished. Yay, justice. But without a hammer. Probably a good one. Stranger danger. Yeah. I can rob the entire place with one click. Okay, let's see the draws. How can I visit them? The small glade showed sign of brutal troll feasts. It was littered with gnawn bones, the ground was furrowed with marks from huge feet, the trees held gauge from sharp claws, and the branches had been adorned with the skulls of humans and animals, both old and new. Unfortunately, the trolls' tracks vanished outside the glade, but we could tell that the trolls use this place often. Of course, we already found the trolls there, but this spot would give us a chance to catch a few more of the beast by surprise. Ekon's usually expressionless face turned into a disgusted grimace. You could see the pain he felt as he looked upon the remains of the troll's victims. Finally, looking away, he said, "They'll come back. We need an ambush." Having prepared our ambush, we waited. Trolls were really taking their time. The sun rose higher and higher, but we heard nothing from the woods but birdsong and the buzzing of insects. Hakon froze, keeping his bow at the ready as he gazed into the woods. His eyes would focus every now and again on the remains hanging from the trees. His expression was one of strong determination. He would wait for the trolls, and he would kill them all. The fruitless waiting began to tire us out. Octavia looked around impatiently, tugging her long hair occasionally. She was clearly bored out of her mind. We continued waiting. As the sun set, the glade was still empty. Darkness spread across the scraps of the troll's feast. The grass began to fill with the dim lights of fireflies. Hakon flexed his muscles, tired of the long motionless wait. I could be wrong, he said regretfully. We may be waiting in vain. Having caught a firefly, Octavia entertained herself by watching it crawl across her slim fingers. Alright, we continued waiting. Thank you, the ranger said with a nod. That was cowardly of me. Torok teaches not to give up. We will wait, and we will get what we waited for. Ambushes take time. We continued waiting in the hopes that the trolls would show themselves eventually. It was late at night. We listened to the sounds of the forest, waiting to hear the roar of troll at any moment. Instead, all we heard was the hooting of owls. Our muscles grew numb, and our eyelids grew heavy. What's your problem, trolls? Octavia yelled. Are you coming or not? We continued waiting. With little hope remaining, we decided to give the trolls one more chance to show up. The sky began to lighten. The hooting owls gave way to twittering morning birds. We rubbed our eyes as we were looking around the glade yet again. Suddenly, a loud cracking sound came from the bushes. Alert now, we reached for our weapons. But instead of trolls, what we saw jump into the glade was a huge deer. Arrows buzzed through the air and the animal fell to the ground. It seemed the ambush hadn't been a complete waste. At least. Damn. And no one is here. One stupid deer. Alright. Okay. So, where should we go now? Let's go to the Northward and speak with this tailor. And probably then to the capital.
Say 100 paces? What about 150? I'd watch that trick.
I don't do tricks. I don't kill for fun.
Random encounter. Maybe as the capital tailor itself. Idiots and Osprey. Alright. Why is that all using snow? Intrigue attack and close combat one side. Your Grace, thank you. My luck nearly ran out today. something familiar from him. The tall man bows to you politely, face hidden behind an iron helmet. The rumors are true, Your Grace. You are as noble as they say. Oh. Let me guess. You are the hero who's been knocking heads together in my lands. The man laughs out loud. You could say that. Also, I hope my efforts resulted in more than just a few headaches. You may call me Osprey, Baroness Avaira. Oh, I finally find this moron. And why are you wearing this weird costume? Osprey looks at his attire and shrugs helplessly. Believe it or not, I am not the last remaining member of high society. I could hardly do what I do without changing my appearance. Besides, as you can see, my profession can be dangerous. Osprey points at the robbers' bodies. I don't want my most active enemies paying a visit to my friends or family. Let them hunt me instead, if they so desire. And who attacked you? Common cutthroats sound their conscience for a handful of coins. I'm sure the local merchant hates that the common folk have their own men who can be bribed. You must be one of the locals, otherwise, why perform such feats in my lands? Let's put it this way, you rule these lands better than dozens of other queens could, but like any other mortal, you are not almighty, and you are not alone. Osprey reckons high the distance of what you don't. I am the hand of your people, ready to help our just ruler. It's not so simple, actually. Also, you're dressed in strange clothes, hunting bandits, and odd thing to do. Osprey grins. Not the first time I've heard those words. I might look odd to a stranger, or even crazy, but still. Galarian is full of injustice. There are those who take advantage of oppression. There are those who overlook evil right in front of them. And then there are those who commit their time and effort to making this world a better place. I think I am the latter, regardless if I am considered weird or mad. I can't help asking. Osprey, why? You hear a muffled chuckle from behind the visor. A good bird, sharp-eyed, swift, proud. Can't stand bad people. So, let me think. I'm not sure actually. Probably there is still not enough guards in these lands. So I won't interfere, but don't expect any help either. I don't know your motives, so I am wary of you. The man nods. I understand. It isn't easy to trust someone who won't reveal their face, is it? I do, however, hope my deeds speak louder than my words. Farewell. Just cheap invisibility spell. Okay. Where is the path? I can only go back. Or what? Yeah. finally I'm close enough to it. Oh, yeah. This one. The half-elf is whistling carelessly. He gives you a graceful bow as he sees you. Look at the skins. They were stripped off of murdered lizard folk. Sharon looks frightened. He touches the skins with evident disgust. They are skinned very skillfully. There is no doubt about it. The butchers mean to use the skins for leather work. If they were just trying to scare someone with a bloody murder, they would have made more cuts. But here, they made the least. The butcher was clearly saving the skin. I was right. Marhavan is buying the skins of lizard folk. He's a monster. Thank you for your support. Now I have all the evidence I need. Now I've taken too much of your time already. I will go to the guards and see the monster arrested myself. Alright, I have to go. The young Shadow is ready to bring Morhaun to justice. The prince gave the terrorists some evidence against Morhaun, so he can charge the dishonest master. Await Morhaun's arrest. Probably not awaited right here. Probably I will go to the capital and then he will come to the capital by himself. Right, let's back to the capital. Actually, there is almost no quests left. Alright. So yeah, I should do Beneath the Stone Lands next.
I need to catch my breath.
To the throne room. But probably in the next stream. Yeah, definitely. Dragon again. Bless defense. Thank you for your gift. And that's it. Success. Hunting season. It was before. Failure. Crimson Wales. The Grand Depot wasn't able to find enough volunteers in time. Okay. Redemption. I was subject to seeking redemption of his past sins. He wished to donate a large amount of money. The advisors' people made sure that not a single coin was turned or wasted. The people greatly appreciated the much needed gold as well, and the fact that the money wasn't embezzled by the government. Nice. Beggars. I must deal with them. So low chance. The only left is ranking up of them. But I should deal with the deaths. And then I can put the ranks up. Alright. So let's save and go in today. So tomorrow will be a day or maybe evening stream. I will announce it after some hours. Stream Mortal Unknown 2. And okay, and Pathfinder will be normally from Monday till Friday at the same time. So thank you for watching and see you tomorrow or maybe on Monday. So good weekend to you. Bye bye.